Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to 100 Line. Last Defense Academy. Last time, we got the killing game, polycule ending. And this time, we're gonna do a new thing. Pretty sure it'll just bring us into the flowchart. Yup. You know it. So, I was kind of two minds. One is, I go to this, and I see what happens on the end of this path if I go for the other ending, because that would be something that I think could be short. And then, like, I just jump around like a crazy person. I was thinking of potentially doing that, where I just jump around a lot. Or I could just go back to the beginning of that killing game route that we were on and go to the other side there. I think I'm gonna get the ending here and then go do something else though. Because it'll get us an ending. Another ending under our belt. And we'll see what's up with that. So this is the true end path that we had done before, where we're all the way at the end of the true end, except this time instead of defying Sirei, we're not going to do that. Sorry, I'm also eating pizza right now. Because I have pizza. No, I can't. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. The battle is finally over. I want to carry on living, with my friends all here. Then... let's do what Sirei says. I can't risk your lives any further. Are you sure? You won't regret this. I'm already full of regrets. That's why I want to protect what matters most. Right now, that's everyone here. I'm making this choice to protect all of you. Takumi.
Hey, are you having fun talking without me? I don't know what you're jabbering on about, but I told you what happens after this, right? Once the school transitions to attack mode, you need to evacuate the school to the schoolyard where the escape pod will be, okay? I'll be on my way then. Thanks for the memories, folks.
Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. Good, tastes like you, but sweeter. Whoa. Anyway, Sirei left with a smile, and all we could do was watch him. A little after that, Nozomi showed up. Fitting, that I titled this stream, Takuzomi and, Takuzomi Tuesday, and, Nozomi shows up on screen. Wow. Crazy. Crazy how that happened. Takumi, everyone.
Nozomi, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine, but more importantly, your talk with Sirei. Oh, you heard. Well, it was like I was saying. I've thought about it, and I don't want to lose anyone else. I feel like this is our only option. So we just follow the plan they made for us? I know it's not right, but I want all of us to finish this together. That's my decision. I see. Okay, if that's your choice, Takumi, then I'll accept it. We'll live with our guilt.
I agree. We got no other choice. I don't want to die for a bunch of strangers.
They'll hardly forgive us for invading their planet just because we stopped one attack. In the end, we'll just have to fight again. It will only continue that way until we end up dead. You're right. Oh right, this was the choose to defy Sirei and stop the attack or don't stop the attack choice. Right. Cool. So, we're choosing to kill all of the Futurans here. That is what we chose. Good. I intend to follow the decisions made by our team leader. I always have. Seeing as we've come this far, we might as well continue living, as ugly as we might be. I feel like my voice for Eito is weirdly close to the voice that I gave Makoto Naegi in Danganronpa 1. I went back and watched so a little bit of my Danganronpa 1 playthrough, and it sounds weirdly close to the voice I gave Naegi when I wasn't just doing my regular voice for Naegi, because I definitely did that a few times too. We were all saying what we could to reaffirm our choice, but as we were talking, I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's all my voice, so it's all gonna sound relatively the same too, so you know. Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi! I hurried over and felt a burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up! It's okay. It'll all be over soon. It's like the cryptic globin leaving my body is flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the cryptic globin will be gone. This is the end of my time with the power my mother gave me. That's how it should be. This is the real you. Immediately after that, strange music began to play through the speakers.
What the heck is that?
I think I know. Wait, no, hold on. I think I know. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. Oh, I almost gave Shoma a normal voice, dude. Can you imagine if Shoma sounded like a regular guy instead of like this? Oh, I've never been to a graduation though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. So it started. I almost gave Shoma a voice that was basically just his normal voice that I give him, but without that weird quality, and that would have been not Shoma.
Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode? What's going to happen now? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Looks like it's time. Let's get to the schoolyard, quick. If we stay here, we'll get caught up in the attack. Right, let's get going.
Nozomi, wanna go together? Here, take my hand.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, could someone lend me a hand too? I can't see, so I can't move very fast. Oh, for the love of murder. If you insist. But don't you dare tell me I reek or anything like that. Am I forgetting anything? Maybe I'll stop by my room before I go.
And so, following the announcement, everyone began to make their way to the schoolyard. I'd better get going too. Wait, can I not fast travel? No, but it's like right around the corner, so I should just not be lazy and go walk there, I guess. I think I went the wrong way, though. Hold on. I think it's... right. Nope, I went the right way the first time. God damn it. You think after spending 100 days in this school, I would have learned the layout by now, but nope. Soon after I got to the schoolyard, everyone else started to show up as well.
Ugh, what's the deal? Nothing's happening. I thought it was supposed to go into attack mode. No, look at that!
Tsubasa pointed at the top of the school building. To the top of the school building. It was just like I'd seen last time. Several huge missile turrets jutted out from the top of the school building.
So, that's attack mode.
Those are some crazy-ass cannons.
They're going to launch a bunch of undying flame missiles all across the planet, huh?
A weapon that can destroy all life on an entire planet. What a terrifying force.
Technically, we got a few thousand of those already in the United States, so, you know. Shrug.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
I don't know how many nuclear weapons we actually have as a country, but it's probably a lot. And that's upsetting and bad. The intercept system? Come to think of it, I heard this last time, too. We never did find out what it meant. But I guess we don't need to worry about it anymore.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's gonna happen any second now. We gotta hurry. I don't want to be burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, we just gotta get in that thing, right? Wasn't this pod supposed to go to the artificial satellite? Will we be okay even if there's no satellite anymore? Hold, chat. I got pizza in my mouth. Hold. Okay. It's all right. I've reconfigured the destination. Sire!
Even at the end, you're still appearing out of nowhere.
I came to see you off and wish you bon voyage.
Did you say you reconfigured our destination?
No sense in sending you to the artificial satellite when it's been destroyed, right? There's no humanity left to meet you there either.
So you did realize...
Me when I can't remember my voices. Or land in the correct spot, I suppose.
So you did realize that. I thought the shock of knowing they were gone broke you.
Now don't break, silly. And humanity isn't gone. We still have her, Miss Nozomi Kirifuji.
Huh?
The will of humanity wishes for Nozomi's survival. You're the last human left in this universe, after all.
So, after simulating the thoughts of all mankind, now that they've been wiped out, they want to stake all of their hopes on Nozomi. Me?
Yes, it is the collective will and wish of humanity to ensure the survival of Nozomi Kirifuji, the last of the human race. Quick, everyone, breed with Nozomi. It's the only way to save humanity. That's crazy. That's unhinged. Although that was what I was thinking too, but in a slightly different way. My brain was saying, like, Takumi was like, quick, Nozomi, we have to have lots and lots of sex. It's the only way to save the human race. Landed on essentially the same joke, just different places. Just slightly different places. That is also why we must complete the mission as planned. I doubt the people of this planet would let the last human survive unscathed. It's all for her. All for humanity.
So this will all be because of me now? Everybody on this planet has to die because of me?
Come on, the Futurans won't all be gone. We have 11 of them right here.
You mean us?
The mission has entered a new phase. Your survival is critical.
What do you mean?
Humanity has chosen a new path. To blend itself with the Futurans so that our gene pool can live on. Nozomi, you're going to have to breed with every male in the SDU. Now that Kirifuji is all alone, it is impossible for the human race to continue. So she'll instead coexist with you Futurans. And the hope is that you will interbreed and create a new humanity.
Yup. Fucking goddamn it, Sirei. Interbreed?
Of course, we'd like all of you to reproduce, not just Kirifuji. The human and Futuran survivors will begin a new era on this planet.
A new era? With just the 12 of us?
Which of you will have babies together? I have some ideal pairs in my head, starting with... Cut it out, man! This ain't no time for jokes! I can't have sex with a woman! She has to transition first before I have sex. He has to transit. How does that work? Hold on. I want to be inclusive and not say the wrong thing, but I'll shut up now.
Someone is going to have to sleep with Gaku. Too bad Kurara's dead, because there you go. Anyway. Takamaru, it's okay as long as you bottom for the woman. So true.
Anyway, that's your mission now. We're going to hit the reset button on this war, and you're going to build a peaceful world devoid of hate.
We chosen few.
are going to purify this hideous, filthy world and build it anew? Bro, why you gotta say it like a corny villain?
Hey.
He's right, though. This coordinated attack is not the end. Rather, it's the beginning of a new history. A harmonious future for a new humanity. Right here on this planet. It's a high price we're going to have to pay for this harmonious future. Yeah, even if they do say that there's no creation without destruction.
This was your choice, wasn't it? You wanted to live on, hand in hand with your friends. That's exactly why the will of humanity trusts you with your new mission.
He's right. We chose this. I've already made my decision. I'm going to live on with everybody here no matter what happens. We all want that. We'll just have to make it work.
20 seconds until the omnidirectional attack.
I like this ending so far. I didn't think I would because Sirei sucks and should die, but so far this is fine. It's certainly kind of better than everybody dying. But it also still sucks because everybody on the planet dies, so that's like not great either.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah.
Whoops. Looks like it's almost time. Then I'll be saying goodbye for now.
For now.
Undying flames only affect living creatures, so I should be fine as long as the blast doesn't send me into space. Well, only one way to find out. See you later, if I'm still in one piece.
I hope you're not. It was then that I suddenly felt it. His presence. Kind of a natural conclusion of the mission, just with less human survivors. Yeah. Looks like I'm just in time. Shion, you came! Yeah. But I don't have much power left. I really only have time to say goodbye.
You owe this last bit of extra power to the lack of unnecessary disruptions.
I'm sure all of you were conflicted, but I'm glad you made this choice. The one thing I want more than anything is for all of you to live on. That's my whole reason for being. Shion. He gets to have a regular voice in that one line. I'm not redoing the Shion with more whiny energy. It's fine. It would be cruel of me to call you cruel for this choice. Because I feel that your lives are more important than the lives of strangers. That's kind of fucked to say, on some level, in my opinion. But, like, I also, like, that does come naturally. You care more about the lives of people you know and interact with than the lives of people you don't know. But also, at the same time, it feels kind of fucked up to say the lives of people you know matter more than the lives of people you don't. Especially when we don't know how many lives we're taking. I guess this really is goodbye. Everyone, thank you for everything. And farewell. You fought enough. Please, live your lives happily and joyfully. And with that, Shion vanished, like a flame being extinguished. Could be hundreds, thousands, potentially millions of lives, yeah. There's no way of knowing how much death you are causing to choose to live on in this way. Which is why I feel like the right choice is the other choice we made on that true ending path, where you defy Sirei and everyone but Nozomi ends up dying. Because you save all the lives of the people who are still on this planet. Not only people lives, but literally everything else alive on the planet too. True. All animal life, all plant life, dead. Like, we're gonna have to start with nothing on this planet. And that's gonna be an issue. And with that, Shion vanished, like a flame being extinguished. I already read that.
Shion. Happily and joyfully. As much as I want to grant Shion's last request, it's just not going to happen.
We knew far too much to live out our future with any sense of cheer or joy. We'd lost far too much. And we'd slaughtered far too many. The idea of ever smiling from true joy again was like an impossible dream.
Yeah.
No, you can do it. If you want to, that is.
Huh?
60 seconds until the omnidirectional
Get on the
attack.
fucking thing,
Commencing
dude.
Countdown. Repeat.
God, it'd be so funny if after all that, they just didn't get on the escape pod in time and fucking burnt to a crisp and died. The 12 of us aboard the escape pod launched into the emptiness of space. We were completely overwhelmed by the sights unfolding outside the windows, unable to speak. And then we were just as overwhelmed by the beauty of the planet we'd made our exit from. That's the planet Futurum. The planet both humanity and the Futurans risked everything for. Its overwhelming majesty was so powerful that it just seemed to consume all life and death. It was so beautiful that it made me feel afraid. And then suddenly, I watched all of the green disappear from all of the fucking land on the planet. The very next moment, my vision was instantaneously dazzled by a flash of light. The bombing had begun. The planet was enveloped by Shion's flames. Every last person residing on it burned to ash. This is the ending we chose. The very realization made me tremble and sob uncontrollably. In any other situation, I'd never forget this moment for the rest of my life. Right, in any other situation. Sirei had said one last thing as the countdown drew nearer to its end in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
If it would help you make your new world, if you really need it, I'll help you. I'll help you live without your pain.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Perhaps he's going to overwrite our memories.
Our memories?
Already a new scenario for you in the infirmary before you're back. If you accept it, you can forget all of your pain. You'll live a new life in this school. It may confuse you at first, but I'm sure you'll be able to live happily and joyfully, just like Shion wanted.
But all of those memories would be lies.
What's wrong with memories that aren't real? If reality hurts too much, you can turn to fiction instead. You can live happily in a world of lies.
There is no value in knowing what is or isn't true. Literally, fuck off. This goes against everything I believe in, bro. This line of thinking is so bad. L 100 times over. The truth is the most important thing. L. What's important is how you feel, and how you connect it to your future. Like, I get that fiction is good, and fiction makes you feel things, and all that stuff, and I don't discount the impact that fiction has on the real world, but there's something to be said for the, like, real experiences you have that you know are real, and the truth, and not living in a fake fantasy world.
Yeah.
All of this so that you can live happily ever after. Hand in hand.
Oh.
I won't force you, of course. Think about it while you're on your way back here. I added another word to the sentence that wasn't there. The light that had once been so bright it lit up the vacuum of space slowly began to fade. What remained afterwards was a planet that looked completely unchanged. And yet, it was entirely different. It was empty now. No elders, no youths, no children. All of them gone. The green should be gone as well. The green on the planet should be gone. I'm sorry. The green is probably trees and stuff. It should be gone. If it's true that planets have minds of their own, I wonder what this one is thinking. Will it accept us after everything we've done? I don't know. I have no idea, but we have no choice but to live on. We're the ones who have to press on and believe in our decision. I've already made up my mind. And just in true fashion, we don't get to know what he decided. Just like I would have expected, we don't get to know what Takumi decided there. Whether Takumi decided to live in lies or in truth. Oh, actually, hold on. Day 1. Hi, I'm here at the end. Yes, we jumped into the end of a path. So this is the end of a path that I had gotten an ending on previously, where, we went through the second 100 days. We made sure that Eita was alive, we kept Gaku alive, we did all this stuff to get to the true end path. And the last choice you have in this path is choosing to raise the planet or stop Sirei from raising the planet. The original choice I made on this path was to stop Sirei from raising the planet, which led to everybody in the SDU except for Nozomi being dead. I went back into this path, and I chose the other ending. So we decided to not raise the planet. Or we decided to raise the planet, sorry. So every Futuran that was alive on the planet, as well as all other living things on this planet, has now died. And we are supplanting ourselves back on the planet now.
Where am I?
Wait, hold on. This is the beginning of the game again. What? Did it just load into the beginning of the game, or is this new? Oh, is this because he chose to... Oh, they chose to live in the fantasy world, dude. Takumi did choose to forget about the fact that they killed everybody. No! I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Looking around, there is no Darumi, there is no, Yugamu's here. Yeah, no, this isn't the beginning of the game. This is the ending we're getting right now. Okay. Several other... But it did parallel the beginning of the game with that cutscene and the way that Takumi woke up there. So I thought potentially it was starting over. Several others my own age were also here, each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Huh? Hmm? Huh? He has his eyes back? How did they do that? Oh, I guess they just killed him? And made it so his eyes regenerated in the Revive-O-Matic? I guess? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I'd never met any of them before. No! Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? More importantly, I don't know why, but I can't remember anything. Huh? I don't remember anything either. All I know is the pretty girl next to me is my little sister. Where am I? Who am I?
I'm in the same boat. All I can remember is that I'm a beautiful pro wrestler.
A pro wrestler? So that's why she's dressed like that. That guy looks like the teacher? Eito? Yeah, he just has glasses. He's one of the students. Looks like everyone here has amnesia then.
Amnesia? How are you so chill about it?
The one with the scar? Oh, Takamaru. I can see how you might think that, because he does look kinda older than everybody else, yeah. I guess I just have that kind of personality. How bizarre. We only remember some parts of our personalities and characters. For me, I remember I was raised in a family of physicians, but nothing else. They changed him to be raised by doctors, instead of being raised by assassins. I only remember that I was really popular in class. Let's go! Shoma is the fucking cool kid arc! Let's go! And they changed Eito to be the opposite of himself. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry they did that to you, Eito. You don't deserve that. All I remember is how much I love humanity. He loves humanity? What does that even mean?
Well, the thing about me is I was raised in your average family in an average way, so I don't really have anything in particular.
They changed his family, bro. They got rid of the fact that Gaku lived in, like, the 100-line equivalent of, like, the Loud House? That's crazy. Sanitize their backstories to fit everyone, go fall in love, and repopulate the planet narrative. Yeah, fuck you, Sirei. Before the boy could finish, something interrupted him. Words appeared on the blackboard with a sudden chime of a bell. Huh? Greet your commanding officer?
Did someone say commanding officer? That's me!
Ah! What is that?
It's my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy?
Yeah.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. Transferred. I have a mission for you to carry out here at our fine institution. There's something we need to protect at all costs, and that is yourselves. We want you to protect yourselves.
Ourselves?
Yeah.
You see, you are the final 12 survivors of an annihilated world.
An annihilated world? Final survivors?
So you just have one important responsibility to handle here. You need to stay alive no matter what. You'll need to develop this planet and create a new civilization. You'll have to build this world from the ground up. You're free to develop facilities that can withstand environmental threats, or even to grow new organisms using synthetic DNA. You'll make friends, fall in love, and sometimes maybe even fight with each other as you join hands and live caring lives.
Changing Eito to actually, like, be a normal, like, functioning person, that's probably good for him overall. So I don't disagree with changing Eito, but making them forget each other is the thing that, like, makes me angry.
Yours is not to reason why. Yours is just to live your lives. Now get out there and live like you've never lived before.
I know it's definitely easier to cook up an entire backstory of their, like, whole life, that makes it so they don't know each other. I know that that's probably the easier thing than interweaving their stories, but I would have preferred, Sirei, if you took, like, a lot of time to prepare this, and you made it so they did already know each other, so at least they'd, like, remember some level of history with each other, even if it's all fabricated. Because they were friends before, and I'm upset that they're not friends now and that they're strangers. Ending 2, Reset, Welcome to Last Defense Academy. What's ending 1? Because this is ending 0. Oh, this is ending 1. This is ending 2. So I guess ending 0 is the ending of the first path. And then, like, this path is ending 0. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that this ending was ending 0. But that's ending 1. This is ending 2. So now we've got both of those, and we can go hop in on a new timeline here. I just wanted to get that one ending to, like, clean out that end so we wouldn't have to go do that at some point. I think what I want to do is hop in either here and decide to reveal the to not reveal the secret, or go here and decide to leave the school. Chat, you can chime in on which one of those things you would rather do. Would you rather have a... Here's your choice, chat. First choice of the game. Would you rather have a path where Eito is alive or a path where Eito is dead? Eito lives, dead, 50-50. Jump back and forth until you run out. That's fair to me. I think I'm gonna go with another one where he lives, personally. It's what I wanted to do more. And since it's split down the middle of the two responses I got, I get to choose anyway. Sorry. Eito live path. Eito live. Reveal your secret. No. We keep that shit to ourselves. We don't tell anybody that we're a time traveler. We'll sound insane. I think you would have still chose alive even if we all said dead. Maybe I would have. Maybe I would have vetoed chat and did what I wanted, but, who knows? If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a better future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us.
How'd you know Eito was a traitor?
Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
Ah, that's not what you told.
I gave Sirei a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain it later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not.
Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right! Let's go hear what Eitos has to say about it.
I agree with my dear sister! The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room.
What, don't you guys believe me?
Sirei ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiruko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say, why? Why what? Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. I think Hiruko was asking why would you lie, but I don't know how she knew that you were lying. They said they were going to They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Sirei's out in the hallway. I found Sirei waiting for me in the hallway.
I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get out Tsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them?
You're being tricked. Sirei and Takumi are lying to you.
Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss.
Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth?
That's right.
I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though?
Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward the future.
Ah, I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes?
Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded.
I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception.
Oh yeah? Like, lying to us and changing our memories? That kind of deception, Sirei? Yeah, you don't say. Thanks. I appreciate it.
One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly?
And so I told Sirei about how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the Artificial Satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me.
Huh, I see. Is that all?
Is that all? You mean there's more?
What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Sirei hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Yeah, but he looks suspicious just purely on his nature, so like, you can't really fault him for that. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all of the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. 2F Courtyard. Down the stairs and to the courtyard we go. Eito's my favorite character, so I prefer to have him alive.
I say that, but also Gaku is my favorite character. They're both my favorite character. That can be true. Yay, Gaku. So true.
Oh, hey, Takumi.
Eito fessed up already. He told us everything.
Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him.
For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box.
Your monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way.
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate.
He even said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Sirei told us.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiruko?
Ooh, yes, you have been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind?
No, not really.
Hiruko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this.
I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiruko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Huh?
Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him.
Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood.
I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it?
I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us.
You gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We're agreed on letting Eito live then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim.
He looks happy to hear that. Alright. Alright, Eito. Alright. The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt.
Takumi.
You did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary, and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sirei in it.
Even though that would be, incredibly stupid to do, Takumi. What a stupid lie. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why, though? What's your angle? But indeed, maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. Dumb fuck Taki, so true. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. You see, Takumi? You can trust me. Maybe you should let me out of this cage. You ever think about that? I can keep a secret. Maybe I won't kill you in your sleep. You should let me out of this cage. What, Takumi? You don't want Eito cuddles? You won't get any Eito cuddles if you don't let me out of this cage, Takumi. I don't know if I need that, especially with the thing of you 2 seconds ago saying, maybe I won't kill you in your sleep? Maybe I won't. Find out. Let me out of the cage, Takumi. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too. But still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. I almost read that as innocence, and that was definitely not the word that was written there. His eyes alight with innocence and malice. Just completely opposite things. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei.
Never did get a chance to get ya to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are gonna tell us, aren't you?
When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
Innocently malicious. So true. That's like when a cat looks at you and breaks something, not knowing that it's gonna break when it gets knocked off the table. They just want to knock it off the table. They don't know it's gonna fucking shatter in a million pieces on the floor. Innocently malicious. Eito is just a little kitty cat? That's pretty true. Hates humans. That's kind of almost a cat thing, kind of. They glare at you a lot, like they hate you, but then they don't. Eito's like a tsundere, just a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? Tsundere Eito? Keeping him in a cage to keep him from biting people.
Alright then.
No time like the present, I say.
Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here?
Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames, and his physical body in the defense room. The existence of second-to-last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by.
So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh!
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days.
When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. I like saying the word baby in Ima's voice. I don't know, it's fun. The baby? Like, it's just the way that, like, that voice ends up, accentuating the vowel sounds that makes that word fun to say. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life.
Including the invaders.
And that'll stop world death once and for all.
It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod.
And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite.
I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well?
For some reason, Hiriko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something.
And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this.
Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dearest...
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then.
How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle?
Yeah, man, that's the spirit.
Maybe lose the festering part. Just be like a cool stag beetle. Yeah. Takumi, Hiriko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Ooh, yeah. I'm really feeling it now. Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight on! Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sirei had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiruko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. What the fuck is going on with that, man? Does she know? Somehow? Does she know somehow that we're from the future? The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed just to space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. Huh? Yuriko? What's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. Okay, so she was just staring daggers at me because she knew we lied. She doesn't necessarily know that we're from the future, but she doesn't understand what our reason for lying is. Okay. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late I shouldn't have said that. He was practically admitting she was right. Hiriko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Yuriko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice.
The same goes for not killing Eito.
Huh?
Until tomorrow, then.
With that, Hiruko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Bing bong ding dong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Let's go.
Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make.
Announcements?
Woohoo!
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome! Dibs on the first try in the guillotine room.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to...
Seriously? You want me to be the leader?
Nobody said anything yet.
Aha!
Yeah, besides, it's Sumino.
Huh? Me?
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000000000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. I'm definitely not crying behind my hat right now.
How about you, Shizuhara?
Yuriko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. They are all stupid. I mean, kind of. True. True.
Aha!
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit.
Lightning surprised Baldur's Gate quick. Oh, dude, did I forget that Baldur's Gate is normally on a Tuesday? I'm playing 100 Line though. Oh, me when I plan my time bad. Because I forgot about things. Because the past couple weeks, people haven't been available. So your credit was canceled like 2 or 3 weeks in a row. I'm gonna say this is my week where I say I'm already doing something else. Apologies. If you guys want to play without me because I'm just playing another game, feel free. I've beaten Baldur's Gate multiple times, so whatever. But well, actually, I've only beaten it once, but I've made it to Act 3 multiple times, which is basically the same thing as beating the game. Basically, not really, but basically. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. Now I get to force them to do Destiny thing. Cool. Good for you. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed... I can't read. Half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiriko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiriko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiriko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Sirei made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. Figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best.
Does she have the time to reset? Does she have the power to reset timelines too?
With that, Hiriko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. Something's up, man. That's crazy. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiriko had said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiriko in the war room. Sirei was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiriko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiriko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while late after. I almost said me when I autocomplete the sentence in my mind, and then the word that's actually written is a slightly different word that means the same thing, basically. After that time, all that time, I can't read, all that time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiriko have been talking to Sirei about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiriko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiriko had disappeared completely. Hope she's not dead. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiriko! Hiriko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiriko. Huh? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sirei today, Hiriko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark, too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiriko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It's probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Hiriko was in there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Sorry, I'm opening a Dr. Pepper. It's a Dr. Pepper and cream soda, actually, technically. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Hell yeah, Dr. Pepper.
Hell yeah.
Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiriko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were... well, they were some kind of all-body suits. Like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. The suits the sponsor wore in that one timeline! There were several hanging in that locker. More than 10 at least. There were helmets, too. Old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiriko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker.
Huh?
Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon... Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiriko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute! What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiriko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiriko!
Huh?
What the fuck, man? Well, now we know how Eito got to that other timeline. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to, I was on the floor, and Hiriko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiriko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiriko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking, jumping in without a leap suit?
She must have thought that he used this shit to come back in time, when he did not.
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
And this is probably also how Hiriko, like, had knowledge of the invaders before and all that shit. Of, like, she had mentioned in, like, the original timeline that she had fought the invaders before she died. And this is probably how.
What's a parallel leap?
Me when I beat my Takumi half to death. She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
She must be so confused.
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
Rip Takumi. Takumi dies ending?
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. Still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. Chat. Just wanna... Okay, it doesn't do some wacky weird bullshit where the second you see this, you are in a different timeline. It doesn't count it as a different timeline. Although, it's not labeled, weirdly enough. So maybe once we learn some more, it will be placed somewhere else, weirdly enough. Who knows? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that 1 minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiriko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? Takumi, you're fucking dumb if you didn't figure it out the second she said parallel leap. I kept pondering those questions as I made my way through the ruins. Takumi is dumb, yeah. A little bit sometimes. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Now, where's Hiriko? Can I cheat? The morgue? Are we on the killing game path? Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. Something vaguely Ato-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Yup.
Ato? No. It can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here?
You're in a different timeline, buddy. You're on the killing game path now.
And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Is Takumi the sponsor? The original sponsor? Surely not, right? Surely not. What was his what the fuck would the motivation be if Takumi's the sponsor? I'm getting ahead of myself. Somebody was collapsed on the in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiriko? Are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I knew there was some fucking reason why it didn't show us who the first sponsor was. I shook her shoulders, and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Oof! I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiriko was standing right in front of me. Evil Hiriko timeline. Sorry, I needed to screen cap that. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiriko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiriko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Yeah, I don't think that was the Hiriko you were talking to 2 seconds ago. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna take a screenshot of the blurry one. I think there's zero chance I use this as the thumbnail, so I'm not gonna screen cap that. I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revive-O-Matic. It was Hiriko. There is a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine, and then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Tell me, was all that just an act?
People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character.
You sure fooled me.
It's me. I was Hiriko all along.
Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone.
I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake.
A mistake?
I couldn't save him.
I had no idea what Hiriko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way that I hadn't heard before.
Well, we're done here. Let's get going.
Huh?
We're going back. Back to where we belong.
She just tried to save Gaku because Gaku died in this timeline, and she was unable to save Gaku. Wait, Hiriko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there?
You mean the lab?
This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do there? Hiriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiriko, please, tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also,
I saw a body back at the school.
Huh?
A body?
Yeah, it was Ato. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk.
Huh.
I see.
Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that?
Not especially.
Huh?
Seriously?
Hiriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question. But she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker.
Put this on.
That was the most she said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it?
You called this a leap suit, right?
See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it.
It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything.
Well, we should get going.
Kiriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before.
Come on, hurry!
She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied.
It'll start any moment now.
What will?
3, 2, 1. It's done.
Huh?
Let's head back.
What? Back where?
Are we going to go through this every time? Where would we be going back to?
Hiriko stepped off the platform and hung her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on.
Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you?
Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school. It's still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiriko was fast approaching 300. But I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well. Only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden,
I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Eito. Eito's gonna be fine. You're gonna go check on him. He's gonna be fine. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on? Here, I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. I barely said anything, he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone about what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying a word. I think the stream dropped for a second. And I'm not really sure why. I saw my preview flash. Did that happen for everybody else too? Did it drop? Or was that just on my end? Didn't see if it happened, unfortunately. Well, it's back up already, so it's like, whatever. If it did drop, it's not a problem, so whatever. Anyway. Sorry, chat. I'm taking a second to chew some pizza. Because I still have that piece of pizza that I've been eating like this entire stream so far. Just like intermittently eating a bite of it. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiriko before she could leave. Kiriko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. No, I don't. Leave me alone. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sirei to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eto's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, that somebody's you, Takumi. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eto's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. I understand what's going on here. Hiriko understands what's going on here. The only person who doesn't is you, Takumi. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiriko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Lie here. You spoke to Sirei about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirei gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. Huh? This will be our last stop. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? Huh? Still haven't apologized for that, you know? I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiriko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a moment. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. And dude, my brain just like fully spaced out and then invented a sentence that wasn't even there, and I was about to start reading a sentence that wasn't real. Because I had a moment where I like fell into a micro sleep for like half a second. Anyway, who was inside the drone, Hiriko? You said I couldn't save him. Him. Who were you talking about? Whoever was in the recovery drone.
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing. And this thing's the most important one of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. Hiriko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it.
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not gonna change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Hiriko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Sirei had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How would you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside of me.
Oh.
Now, go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it?
Oh.
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now?
I decided to run things by Sirei before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that.
Sirei spent a few minutes thinking the matter over.
Alright, I'll allow it.
Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so...
Aha!
Don't sweat it, I'll come up with something.
As it happens, I've received word from the artificial satellite. She was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. Whew.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I did not mean to hit audio advance. I'm gonna stand up for a second because the that might help with the whole blood rushing to my brain situation that's happening right now. Not rushing to my brain. I don't know. Tired. Tired. Ooh. Stretching. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack due sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength.
I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So, you're saying we need to get there and back, all before tomorrow? Hiriko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So, who's going and who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the other guys at the other campus too.
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya.
I get Takumi and Hiriko. We've seen they can fight. But why'd you pick the other two?
Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru Adarumi be a better choice?
But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense.
Can you handle it, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up.
How about you, Shoma?
You'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days.
Right, that's why I look like this now. Oh shit, dude. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him, and also... For some reason, Hiriko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on.
Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time.
Alright, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now.
With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirei. Apparently there was a shortcut you could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready?
Yes. Ready.
I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Sorry, chat. I'm like fighting my body's instinct to shut down right now. Begin exploration. According to the map, the shortcut is
right over there.
How do you know that?
Sirei told us so, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Don't just stand there, mumbling. Get moving.
Nah. We'll play it out.
Let's go! Take that!
My turn.
Okay.
Die!
Alright,
Now then, to business.
Let's do this! All right, here we go. Take that! Got it!
Time for battle. Take this! How unsatisfying.
Say when. Yeah! Here we go.
All right, let's get started.
Ready when you are. Here!
oops. Kinda didn't mean to end turn. I kinda meant to chain the turn and then kill the guy, but whatever.
Take this!
I found something!
Oh, more enemies.
Ready when you are.
Time for battle. How's this? My turn. Die! Let's get started. How's this? Broken so soon. Time for battle. Take this! How unsatisfying.
Say when. Ha! All right. Ready when you are. Here! Got it! Let's go! Here we go! There! All right, I've got this.
My turn. Die!
We did it!
I found something!
I didn't get like a ton of sleep last night because I went to bed at 3 a.m.-ish, and then my body woke itself up at 5, and I've just been up since 5. And I think that's why I'm like falling asleep in my chair right now.
It would have been fine if I slept till the alarm I set for 1, but no, my body woke itself up 2 hours after I went to sleep and said it's time to wake up, and I was like, God damn it.
I set an alarm for 11, and then I set another one for 1 in case I fell asleep. But I was already up for the time that the first alarm happened. Oh. Don't sleep, Lightning. No sleep allowed. You find a herd of goat-like animals. Their fur looks soft and fluffy. It might feel good to pet them. Approach slow. Shoma took damage. Alright.
Good to go.
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces.
Let's do this. There. Ready when you are. Here! Here we go. Take that! Got it! I've got this.
Whatever.
I'm losing strength. Not yet. Out of my way. Broken, so hardly a challenge. Take this.
Ready when you are. Here! Say when. Take that! All right, good to go. That's it.
Good.
I'll take this.
2, 3. Huge.
Phew, we finally made it! So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it. No doubt about it.
You're talking like you've been here before.
I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty?
I hope they have bathrooms. I'm about ready to burst. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside.
He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type.
Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her.
Nozomi!
My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. I was having a heart attack. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her.
Oh my god, Nozo-chan, yay!
But I fought that impulse and pulled it back.
Right, that's right. This was the moment I'd been waiting for, the whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiruko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again.
This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her.
You must be Takumi, right?
Huh?
And you two are Hiruko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names?
Nigo told them that we were coming to get them, probably. Hiruko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then...
Oh dear! I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you!
Greet us?
We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
It was stuck in there pretty tight.
It took us a while to pull it out.
Her you-know-where?
You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurara thrust the holy Jumanji sword's sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is?
Why the fuck?
Well, I know it's something you use to... Don't say another word!
Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please?
Yes. What's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Sire, you see.
Why the fuck what, chat? What? What? Huh? I see. So basically, Sire called ahead and let you know what to expect us.
Not just that. He told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed.
The Kyoshika nonsense? Yeah.
Wait, I still don't get it. If Sire could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now. About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is! I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite.
The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you.
If I thought Hiruko was showing a softer side of herself, I thought wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the?
Eek! Whoa, that was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that.
Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. Yep, she officially borked him.
Why did you do that?
Good grief. And I thought I was the killer of this game. Of this group. Hold on, sorry. Oh, not game. He doesn't know he's in a game. Hold on. Yugumu breaks the fourth wall moment. Don't worry. An attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiruko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot, where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. Power went out. Unfortunate. I have power here. I hope my power doesn't go out. That would suck. Sorry that your power went out. That's really suck. With all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. I hope your power goes out too. I hope it doesn't. How dare you say that? My power went out like last week, okay? So I already had my taste of power outage. School bus moment. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the 100 line. To the 100 things. Anyway, another 100 question to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiruko about. I have a generator, lol, so I'm good no matter what. That is true, you do have a generator at that house. There are times, though, where it will mean you don't have internet there. I've been there and have experienced not having internet because the, there was like a break in the lines, so the internet wasn't being supplied because there was a break in the lines. But we still had power because of the generator. I no longer live in that house, though, so. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Wait, hold on, what? Oh fuck, Shoma's not here. Oh no. Oh no!
We forgot all about him.
Oh my god, dude! We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
That sucks, bro. Poor Shoma,
I know
dude.
My existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Shut up. Shut up. We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Kurara is on her worst perverted behavior in this route, by the way. Guess why? I have no idea. Because, is this an Uchikoshi route? Where Uchikoshi did most of the writing? Yeah, okay, yep, Uchikoshi is the writer, yeah. Yeah, if the characters are acting perverted, it's Uchikoshi's fault. Yeah, just every time. Okay, yeah. I mean, this felt like an Uchikoshi route with the whole, like, machine, you know? The whole machine thing. That felt very AI the Somnium Files. So, yeah. You all made it back. That's a relief.
Were you worried about us?
No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day.
That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day. That's all.
So, those guys with you are... the Faceless NPC Squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirafuji. I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurara Suzuki, the great and powerful.
Some of the splits aren't him, but the main one here is. Gotcha. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
They're all totally distinct characters.
Maybe a little too distinct.
We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them.
You do look boring next to them. I mean, except Nozomi. Nozomi honestly more fits in with the first group, and Darumi fits more in with the second one. Switch them around. Throw Darumi in with the fucking weirdos that are the second squad, and then fucking, we'll take Nozomi.
That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you.
Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes?
I am second to last Defense Academies. Oh, you're basically Sirei's underling, right?
He filled us in on your guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's just get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirei?
There is no killing game.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys are really gonna fight with us?
You know it.
We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed the resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do.
from here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help?
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms.
Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight on! I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? It's not like I want everyone fighting amongst themselves, so I guess this is fine. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Huh? Is something wrong? You have like a weird expression right now.
No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100. You can thank me on day 100 by laying a big fat kiss on my mouth.
I don't think I want to do that.
Too bad you have to.
I never expected to say something like that.
I never expected you to say something like that. I can't read, man. Sorry, too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise.
I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, somebody from another timeline's gonna kill Takumi in his sleep. Anyway.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active
That'd be really
service
funny
here
if one of the
at Lost
timelines was
Defense
just like,
Academy.
abruptly ended because Takumi just gets, like, murdered immediately.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up?
I'm already here.
I wasn't talking about you.
You meant the invaders, right? Sirei, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon.
Hiriko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare.
How do you know, Hiriko? Sirei and Nigo told me about it already.
Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here.
We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right?
Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Watch somebody still die.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Who's gonna die? My money is on Gaku dying immediately.
They're really here.
I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead.
Huh?
You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out in a battle?
Oh, right. Is everyone ready?
You bet.
Yeah, let's do this.
What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much?
Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway.
Don't be such a pessimist.
You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost.
You're really going to let me fight too?
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. And I tried.
Yeah, boy, I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands. With even more blood.
Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future.
Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Samino, you're in charge.
Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Ouch.
Let's do it, chat. Annihilate all enemies. Skip it, sure. Whatever. I get to skip it, chat. I think it's more engaging if I play, but it's also like...
Huh? Who is that?
I don't have to. Oh, it's Veshness again, right? This was Veshness last time? On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
Nope.
No, that's not him.
That's Veshness.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this?
Oh no,
Another
this is
party
Veshness.
crasher?
I don't remember if the hooded figure was revealed to us. Or is this... No, this is the regular guy. This is the regular commander guy.
Ah, that's him, guys.
I do think that the hooded figure was Veshness, I think, right?
Yes. That's the
I don't
commander
remember.
we faced
I don't
on our
remember
first day
exactly.
here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond, release! The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
Mervrum, just give up and walk away. Nobody even respects you.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Yup.
Got it!
I will run.
Hundred Line, the game that is more story than game.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Which, that's fine. It's allowed to be more story than game.
Yeah. I think so. Woo! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix.
What is with you in this timeline and ripping out people's appendixes?
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamaru pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing. Visual novel with a war minigame? Basically, yeah.
I think he's trying to say something.
Roshan have slit his own throat then.
Let me take a look.
Yugumu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, literally you can.
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Epic fail. So true, chat, so true.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy! Let's kill this guy and suck out his cryptoglobin!
I'm for finishing him off, too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Sorry, bud, you're gonna have to die. Shit. No, wait. Don't kill me, man. Who should get it, chat? Who should get the kill? Part of me is tempted to make Gaku do it just because it'd be funny. But I don't really use Gaku that much. Because Gaku's kinda underwhelming on some level. I'm gonna give it to Ririko.
Alright, let me do it. Exquisite.
Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe we'll head over there now.
Wow.
Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Yuriko, Tsire, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room.
Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kinda early, are you? Aren't you?
Quite so. Nobody else is here yet.
They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now?
Just some light small talk.
Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively.
Oh, Takumi, Hiriko, you're here already?
Huh?
Tsire and Nigo, too!
I've been thinking about this for a while, but Tsire and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they?
Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute.
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
Nobody laugh at that. You all get fucking points, my guy. Every single character in 100 Line got a point for that shit. Fennel-tastic, +1 for Nozomi, Takamaru, Yugamu, Tsubasa, Darumi, Kyoshika, Shoma, Gaku, Kurara, Ima, Kako. Like, don't laugh at that. That wasn't funny. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. Chat, if you don't know what I'm referencing by the like +1 point thing, Rev in his Discord server has a point system that is, if you laugh at an unfunny joke, you get a point. Like, it has to be objectively unfunny. If you laugh at it, you get a point. The points are bad, you do not want points. Anyway. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiriko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. Triple points if it's a Saw joke. True. It is just called The Game, but it's not a reference to the other The Game that people will like talk about online sometimes, where the game is, oh, don't think about the game, and if you think about the game, you lost the game, or something like that. That's not what our game is. Our The Game is, if you laugh at a funny point, if you laugh at an unfunny joke, you get a point. The points are bad. Triple points if it somehow relates to the film franchise Saw. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all of the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves, and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable, fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here.
Why that face? Alas, and forsooth, must the banquet end already?
Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshika?
Something carbonated, probably.
What? Then why?
Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well,
Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow.
A big day?
Saw a theory that Kyoshika has auto brewery syndrome. That's like the thing where your body like processes like gluten and turns it into alcohol, right? Which would be funny since Hiruko is the opposite, completely immune to alcohol. Auto-brewery syndrome. The fermentation of ingested carbohydrates in the intestinal tract caused by bacteria or fungi. Interesting. So it's carbohydrates, not specifically gluten. It's just any sugars you intake get processed and turned into alcohol because it ferments the carbs. Weird. That's very strange. Very strange condition. Yep, so she gets drunk off of sody pop. I think that theory is wrong, personally, just because of the fact that I think she eats other things that are like sugary or bready, that do not cause that in her.
A big day. What's happening tomorrow?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see.
Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner?
Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense.
Really? Why not?
Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8.
And...
my last time nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Sirei, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate?
No doubt about it. Wait another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying! You're making it up! Nothing like this happened last time!
The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you.
Hiriko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe?
That's just how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job.
Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today.
We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I can take him on all by myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here.
My gosh, we've no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. No after party after all.
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on. I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrim in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrim was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. You can tell this route was written by Uchikoshi because this is some zero escape shit. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes. For one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling him.
I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore.
That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all.
Huh? Then why don't you go and tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not?
Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible.
Huh?
It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? I would. I would keep it secret, Takumi. My brain started, spacing out and falling asleep there for a second. Oops.
It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway.
Why not?
I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet.
I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them.
Oh? Why is that?
Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well.
My future?
The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours cannot exist at the same time.
Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Shirei's told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And
are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him.
They are to me. Wouldn't trade them for the world.
Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 8th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect...
Yeah, Sirei. Yeah. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get.
The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Sirei and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today.
Releasing Eito, though? Isn't that going too far?
You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Outsuki despises humanity.
You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning.
It was our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until now, we'd only heard about him.
What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah? So what happened?
Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters.
Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all of my own teeth and everything.
He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind.
And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out.
How can you even think about working with someone like that?
Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us.
Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
Wow. Based Eito.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
Thank you, Eito. Thank you for being reasonable in this timeline.
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
After we fucking knocked him on the back of the head and threw him in a cage, he decided to be reasonable.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side?
Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that.
He never actually committed any serious crimes, right?
Of course he did! He tried to destroy Sirei! Attempted murder is still a crime. Tried and failed. Attempted murder is still a crime. You can bet he would have if he could have.
If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded.
Besides, attempted murder's still a crime.
I'm fucking Gaku, dude. I'm fucking Gaku. I'm fucking Gaku. Is it really murder in this case? Or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that, not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiruko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting. My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared to say anything. Kiriko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah. You haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Huh?
Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Haruko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue.
Huh? Well, if you feel that strongly about it,
I guess that's that. Oh, I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they gonna make us wait?
Oh.
Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon.
Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here?
For real. I'm starting to get sleepy.
Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Sorry, dear Darami, we're never having a killing game.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Sorry, Darami. Looks like the killing game will have to wait.
Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better.
So, Sire, what do we do?
Huh?
Weren't you and Nico supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time?
Oh, sure, we nailed one down. Alright, nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan?
It's...
What else could it be?
To let Samino here figure it out.
That's your big strategy?
Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all.
You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you?
My dear boy, we thought of plenty.
Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties.
You three, This is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right.
Get it together, Samino! I sighed. There was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Then let's do this! The special defense unit move out! Chat, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB here, actually. I'm just gonna wait a sec, because there might be dialogue that queues up at the beginning of this fight. I'm gonna go on a BRB, like, real quick. Okay, we're good. There's no dialogue. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm gonna say that we're gonna skip, because if I've already done the battle, like, who cares? Lets me skip, why not? Whatever.
I could do this all day!
This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
The three separate commanders fuse into one. Yeah.
They're back again.
Ignore them.
And
We
also,
got invaders to kill.
the other person shows up.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
Me, when I skip a cutscene, I probably shouldn't have skipped. Deal with it, chat. We win!
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
Damien online.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ema pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing that they were the Supreme Commander!
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her? That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
More like, Veshness. Stupid motherfucking dope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiriko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
We gonna kill this guy or what? So true.
That's right. If we can
Sorry,
defeat their
girl. She said
leader,
girl.
It will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt.
I'll make you really hurt.
I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
Yeah, we did.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Gross.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
We made it through our second defensive battle. Or our third, if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hope we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. I wonder if we'll get new battles at some point. I kind of hope we do.
Hey! Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory!
Keep this up and you'll have won the war in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party?
That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
When's the next attack due anyway?
I believe... Day 15. At least that's what Sire and Nigo told me before.
Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect.
I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest.
From day 8 to 15? That's, round it up to the nearest 10, carry the 1. 6 days from now.
7, actually.
It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that?
That means after today. That's not his voice.
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Guess we should have seen that coming.
Bro, I'm kind of thinking about the fact that Danganronpa 2x2 is going to release soon, and I'm going to have to go back and watch my Danganronpa 2 footage for, like, the voices I gave every character type thing. That's going to be really cool when I have to go look at that for the voices that I did for that. Because I'm probably going to play Danganronpa 2x2 when it comes out. I don't know when that's going to release, because I think the only thing I've seen about the release date was 2026. But I need to double check the release date of that. I think it's like... Yeah, slated for release in 2026. Exact launch date has not been confirmed. Yeah. But I'm probably gonna play that when it comes out because it's Danganronpa and I have to. I mean, I never played V3 for the channel, but I've played every Danganronpa game by myself at the very least. So I need to play 2x2 at the very least. Whether or not I play it for the channel is up for grabs, but I think I'll probably end up playing it for the channel when it comes out, you know? But yeah, I do want to play Danganronpa 2x2 when it comes out. Yeah, anyway. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiruko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do.
We'd been so busy I hadn't had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiriko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation, or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Sorry.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get prepared, be ready to give your lot.
Yep.
Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room, in a panic. Eito, what do you do now? He's not in his cage! He's gone! He escaped! What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told! Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped? But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Where the fuck would Eito be, man? Finally, I stepped into a room and there he was. I'd found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takamaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
Fucking K from Zero Escape? Kyle Climb? Holy shit, deep cut! Or is it K for Kurashiki in the timeline that K was Akane?
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
Kyle Climb from Zero Escape. Also Kurashiki, Akane, in that one timeline where K was not in the suit and it was actually Akane in the suit the whole time.
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
And I'll just have to force it out of you!
Takamaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard and fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying. and I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic.
Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little.
Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet, then I turned around to look at the machine.
Huh?
Oh? It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse.
This is bad, right?
That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running.
Yeah! Just what the heck did you guys do in here?
The Revive-O-Matic! It's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! Eito, you did this, didn't you?
Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically Takamaru did it?
It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control.
Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore, and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore.
The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone! It's not all bad.
Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it.
Before you start, back to the cage for you, Atsugi. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here.
Why the fuck did somebody let Eito out of his cage?
Okay, now that we found Eito, it's time for his execution.
Ooh, allow me.
Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it.
Everyone, wait a minute! Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. It's like fucked. It's like fucked and broken, and he can't be put back in, right? After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked! What the fuck? Huh? A moment later... Kiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Huh?
Why?
I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason.
I'm so in the dark, and it's crazy. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako.
Blim blam blarm! I see it all now. What?
Seriously, the hell is going on?
That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest.
Oh.
Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right?
That's right.
So then why is the door still locked?
Well...
Did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There's no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage, and that key is...
I've got it. Sire gave it to me when we left the infirmary.
So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Sire had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own.
Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again.
I'm calling BS.
That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own, even without even damaging the cage?
Okay, then tell us who Kay is.
I've already told you I can't.
How about we torture it out of him?
Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K, so he obviously can't tell us who they are.
Oh, right.
Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right.
In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up.
If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so he won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves.
This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's the pod room. It has a name. It's the pod room. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. It's the pod room, man! Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sire when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There was no point hanging around there anymore. The K is Eito from another timeline. I have that feeling that K was Eito himself from another timeline. I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the broken Revive-O-Matic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And day 100 was still a long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were ever going to become a real team before then. Yuriko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Taki free time! Free time for Taki! Strange room.
Courtyard Gaku. Courtyard Gaku. Take me to the garage to start. Take me to the garage to start my day. I need to get more plants. I need to get more plants. Stay with me, Max. I feel fine. Level whatever. Chat, what would you do if you saw a cat and it meowed at you? I just had a visualization in my brain about eggs, and then I said eggs out loud. Or I said egg out loud because of the visualization about eggs in my brain that I had. I closed my eyes, and I imagined that there was like a big egg that had been like multiple eggs cracked out and like put in like a big pan. That then like a guy like started pushing, and then I opened my eyes and woke up from my state of micro sleep. Do I have any explanation for that? Nope. Chat. It's kind of crazy that there isn't a plants and machines person.
Time to get moving.
Man, I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy, Jack. I'm so sleepy and I can't go to sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Ah, I'm so sleepy. Hey, sleepy boy. Oh, I'm so sleepy, Jet. I'm sleepy. Take me to the desert. I want to go to the desert. Take me to the desert. I want to see what's over in the desert. We got stuff up there. A whole bunch of stuff over there. Alright, 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 alright. Just rest. Me when I fall asleep in my chair.
I found a little something.
Oh god. 5.
Look what
I should have taken the pumpkin. When in doubt, go with the pumpkin, chat. Wiser words have never been spoken. Sorry, I'm
Let's
a cat.
do this.
That's what I do.
There. My turn. Take this. I've got this. Here. Got it. Ready when you are. There. All right. Let's go. Take this. Got it. I've got this. Ready when you are. Take that. All right. Good to go. There.
Stab.
Yes.
Normal stone? I hardly know her. Take the impact head on.
I found a little something.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. You know what I mean? Seen that one, chat? Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. 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 Just fucking repeats it forever. Why? I do not know, but it does. Dismantle that bomb.
We did it.
I'm a successful gamer. On a scale of 1 to 3, how many? Right.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Let's kill these guys.
Let's go. Take that! Got it! I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. How about this? Ready when you are.
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces.
I've got this. All good.
Thanks.
Time for battle. Out of my way.
Good shit. Oh, I have a Discord message apparently. Okay, it is time. In order to get over there, I need to go up, around, down, around, and then up. That's a long way. Holy.
Here, I found this.
Fuck. Holy fuck, dude. That was a TPK. Almost. What do I do now?
I'm not done yet. This should do it. Here we go. Take this! My turn. There! Let's do this! All right, I've got this. Take this! Got it! Let's go! Yeah! Ready when you are. Here! All right, good to go. Here we go. One last strike.
Get his ass. Oh, chat.
We did it.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, it doesn't heal the people who are dead. Oh, no, dude. That would have been so sick.
Pick it up and eat it, man. Read past.
Yes!
Trunk.
We did it.
Car radio.
Yes!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up is the direction of the star, so I think I just head upward. But I'm gonna use the 1 first. Large.
We did it.
Bigger is better, chat. Or something. I need more plants, though. I need machines more than I need mineral, but I need more plant. Take me up, father. Pick it up and eat it. One. Dismantle. Damn it.
Yes!
Hop on. Damn it.
We did it.
I can deal with battles. Battles is fine.
Good to go. Take that! I've got this. Got it! Say when. My turn. Here we go. All right. I've got this. Yeah! Got it! Ready when you are. Time to use it. Say when. Here! All right. My turn. Yeah! Ready when you are.
Move again.
Gotta push it. Good to go.
And get his ass.
There.
Okay. Like I said, I can deal with battles. Battles is fine.
Yes.
I have an overwhelming number of machines now, so I think I'm gonna pitch this for more fabric. I need to get plants, man. There's one plants above the star that I want to try to land on. Let's go one. Let him. Thanks, Yugamu. Squint.
We did it.
Honestly, I know it's 300 BP. I don't need it. 300 BP is nothing. I don't need it. Parts, nothing. I forget what happened with this. I'm gonna mix them all. I didn't get plants. That's sad.
What?
Is there a purple plant around here anywhere? There's an orange plant down there. I don't think it's worth it. I think I come back on another day. I think we just end.
This should
We
work.
just end the search, and we'll try to get more plants some other day. Not a bad haul. We got a really good amount of machines, and we got a decent amount of cloth. We did not get anywhere near as much plants as I wanted, but that's okay. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. Better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
This was something I hadn't expected. Hiriko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiriko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sirei and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Hiriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question.
Claire de Lune, the music that's in the background right now, that's it's such a beautiful track, you know. I don't know, man. I know that's like maybe kind of silly to just, well, I don't know. I don't want to downplay like saying music is beautiful. I always have to, like, anytime I say anything that's, like, slightly sentimental, like, immediately undercut any form of sentimentality that comes out of my mouth. Because of, like, who I am as a person, where I'm just, like, not comfortable with being sentimental. But, I don't know. This song is beautiful, and I've heard it in several different games, used in several different, ways. And, like, it's just so awesome to me that this is just, like, a classical piece of music that's been around for however long, and it's still being used in media, in a way that is meant to, like, affect the emotions of the person hearing the song. And that is just wonderful. That's something that is as, like, far back as this piece is still being widely used and still able to affect people on an individual level. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too deep into a track that's just being used as background music in this scene, but I like this song a lot. And there was another game that I played a while ago that used this song in a pretty cool way. The Evil Within used this song. It was a survival horror game, kind of similar to like a Resident Evil style thing. And that game used this song in some of the segments in that game, and I think that's cool.
So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply.
Every time the wind blew through Hiriko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiriko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request, little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Ayo? I mean, sure. It's kind of out of nowhere, but all right, bet.
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiriko would... Or maybe it was a trick? Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry. My knees were weak, my palms were sweaty, there was vomit on my sweater already. Anyway, I needed to decide how to deal with this and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Am I gonna get... Oh my god, I get a choice of kiss her or don't. The fuck are we doing here? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Why not? All in, baby. Going all in. We're kissing Hiriko. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all a joke. That was the plan, anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
Who's the real idiot here? Takumi! Hiriko shoved me by the shoulders, and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof! My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. Well, Takumi dies. I had a dream about kissing. Not with Hiriko. Not with Karuwa or even Nozomi. But with Kurara? Huh? With Kyoshika. And with Tsubasa. Alright, all the ships are happening except for the one I titled the stream after, huh? But why? For some reason I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Fuck. Oh my god, I was dead for so long. Huh? Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sirei. I remembered deciding not to tell everyone about time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room?
Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake!
Oko, couldn't you at least ring the doorbell? Wait, what are you doing here?
Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn.
Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I'd travel through time. Oko must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4?
I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be in a shock when you fucking realize it's day 24. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiriko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right?
Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiriko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand.
After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me and Hiriko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiriko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revive-O-Matic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memories stopped suddenly. Hiriko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me.
Yoo! Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide?
Come on, we'd never do that!
It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember?
I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you...
No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened.
Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revive-O-Matic. When we brought Sumino and Shizahara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves.
Huh? But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 6, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Hey!
Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain.
Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not gonna have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should just finish explaining everything.
Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out.
We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone.
Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well.
Speak for yourself.
Come on! This is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although, I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma.
Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right. Everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously. I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened. So now you're all caught up. Wait, actually...
What is it?
Kurara, Kyoshika, Tsubasa. What?
Forsooth?
Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today.
Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything.
I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh. Then how am I gonna get my protein?
Oh, right. That dream. Did they kiss me while I was unconscious and that's why I had the dream? That'd be weird. What was all that about anyway? It involved the 3 girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? Probably not. Weird.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric...
Yeah. Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice.
How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word.
And I think that's Kyoshika.
And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just gonna stand around and pretend like this has nothing to do with you?
I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And hey, Are these three the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Slam. Hey, what's going on here? What the heck is going on in here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something?
I don't know how to put it. Why did you of all people have to show up now?
Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? They're fighting over you, Takumi.
Well, not exactly with you, but because of you.
Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me?
Because we had dreams.
Oh.
Hey! Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi.
He is so dense. That was a shared dream?
It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it. You're not the only one.
What? Wait a sec. What's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them?
Ugh, I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, we, Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you.
This is weird. This is weird to me, because in my brain, Kyoshika would never have had a dream about kissing a boy in the first place. This goes against what I would have thought Kyoshika would have done ever. I don't know. Up until this moment, I just kind of had clocked Kyoshika as somebody only attracted to women, but I guess I can be shocked. My bad, I assumed wrong. I guess everyone in this game is bisexual or something. Kurara and Kyoshika are both so gay. I mean, yeah, on some level. Comp het.
She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurara and I dreamed about it too.
Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurara was not as amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see.
I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say?
Well, I've never experienced anything like this before.
Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life.
A child wouldn't know anything about my love life.
More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi?
Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well... did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear. But I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well... I had a dream about kissing all three of you.
What?
All three? So, are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending?
Shut up, you harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings.
Maybe. Whatever the reason is. This is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. Harem ending, yippee. This is wild. This is wild. The dream I had must have had some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is.
I heard everything.
Moko?
I'll handle this torrid love affair.
Huh?
Handle?
Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement.
I accidentally hit B instead of A and it skipped the line.
We should live out our own loves, and love the loves that we love.
Is this her attempt at philosophizing?
But right now, destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are...
1 round every 25 days. 1-on-1. Winner decided by knockout.
Dating game.
1 round every 25 days?
1-on-1. By knockout?
Haley told me it was Kurara time. It is Kurara time. This is, Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kyoshika all had a dream about kissing Takumi, and Takumi had a shared dream of kissing all three of them. And now they all believe that they're connected by fate to, date Takumi. And now we are, engaging in Mortal Kombat to see who gets to win Takumi.
Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa.
Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi.
Well, however you want to put it, I don't care.
Yeah, I guess I agree.
But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once.
Yeah, they did. Isn't there a fucking war going on? Yes. Yes, there is. Fuck the war. This is more important.
So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside your time.
I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days.
Exactly. Thanks for the summary.
Any questions or objections?
Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business.
She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you? And this is how you speak to her?
You didn't really mean it, did you?
Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good? I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea.
Moko was ready to throw hands with everybody in this room.
Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections?
No, none from me.
I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel?
Huh? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl?
Yeah, I like Nozomi. That's like been like my one character trait for like most of this game.
That would change everything.
The first person I thought of was Nozomi. Karua. Do I like her? Romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex. And she's someone who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. Bro. You can't say somebody is your purpose, but you're not romantically attached. I mean, I guess you can, but like, that's so weird. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear. Dude is trying so hard to convince himself he is not in love with Nozomi.
Okay. Then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds.
And going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager.
I can't tell you what the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. Wink.
What does that even mean?
If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when.
Okay, I have to pause for 1 sec. I'll be right back. And we're back to 100 line. YouTube, you missed out on some stuff that was only in the Twitch rod because I was taking a little bit of a break while eating food. But we're back to 100 line. If you want to get all the content, sometimes you have to tune into the live stream because there might be some little nuggets of stuff that is not in the final video. Reggie Reese is obsessed with being a hero, but is a thief class, and therefore completely incompetent in combat, except for traps, if he has time to set them. His traps can annihilate any foe if he has the time to set them.
Robbie Reese with a H. The H is quite good. Anyway, that's in reference to the Reese Brothers bit that I just explained on stream, and I'm not going to explain again. So you have to go watch the VOD on Twitch in order to find the bit where I explain that. If you care, YouTube. You probably don't. We're 5 hours into a 100-line video. If you got this far, hi. Hi. Anyway, moving on with the game.
To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Chop chop! Get on out of here, you little Casanova, you!
Alright, dating game commence, I suppose. Whoever gets to go first has such a huge advantage. Yeah, actually, like, it's, like, so true. Like, what if he just immediately falls in love with the person that goes first? And then, like, the other two are just, like, kind of, like, fucked. I think the person who goes in the middle gets screwed the most, though. World's most asexual man is forced to date 3 women. He's not... he's awkward. But he's awkward as hell, but he's not asexual. There are moments in this game where he expresses sexual interest. So at the very least, he has some baseline sexual interest. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love. If you're an anime protagonist, if your anime protagonist isn't a pervert, he's called asexual. Shake my head. So true. Maybe I'm still in a coma. I just say things sometimes. So true. Clear number 5? Seeing that is insane. I feel like I've played, like, so much of this game, and I've only played 5 endings.
Rise and shine! Get ready
5 of the 100 endings.
Day of active service here at last, Defense Academy.
100 line, so true.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
100 endings, forever game. 5% complete, Jesus.
Be ready to give your life.
Let's go! Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Kurara, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil. I nervously open the door to see...
Pardon the wait. Here I am.
Sure.
Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea.
I don't have anything that nice here.
Huh?
Cam, also known as Revenant3 in the chat, is real excited about this. Real excited about Kurara going first. Wait, if you're here, does that mean...
Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. I won rock, paper, scissors by bludgeoning the other 2 girls over the head with my fist.
I don't think that's how you win rock, paper, scissors. I just wish she didn't have a big dumb tomato on her head. Sometimes she doesn't.
Well, you must be thrilled.
Of course. So, what do we do now?
Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it.
I like her having a mask. But you just don't want it to be a tomato. Make up your mind, man. Do you like the tomato or do you not? You do not get to compromise this. It is tomato mask or no mask, and there's nothing in between. You're not allowed.
Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home.
Is that a projector? Wouldn't a TV be better? Projectors tend to have, like, not super great image quality for a lot of the ones that you can get in the home market at the very least.
Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic.
I mean, I don't know, there's probably some that are, like, really, really good, but I'm used to people buying, like, the cheap ones that they'll, like, set up in the backyard, and then, like, you're watching a movie in, quality that's like, yeah, if there's any light at all, you cannot see the movie. Which I guess, like, the projector technology is kind of like that in general. But I don't know. I don't think projector tech is great. I would rather just watch a movie on television personally, but you know. Unless I'm going to a movie theater, I guess. I did not realize that you're still live. Hi. Hi, Haru. Welcome back. I do accept her. Based.
We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we're in love or not. So I think this is a great idea, given the circumstances.
I see. She's right. This might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so...
Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sirei brought some movie files here with him.
Huh? Why would Sirei bring these with him?
He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently, he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Almost like that wasn't a plot point until this exact moment.
Yeah, she even thinks Sirei is stupid. Kurara thinks everybody is stupid.
Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already.
From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. She is right, and everyone thinks Sirei is stupid. That is pretty true that everyone kind of doesn't respect Sirei. The only person who kind of respects Sirei is Nozomi, but then she does a whole 180 on him in that one path that she fucking blows his brain out. And it's less that she respects him and more that she just, like, listens to him because he's the guy in charge. And then the second that, like... that sort of thing is removed, she doesn't really care about anything he has to say. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I'm surrounded by idiots. True. So true. I love movies! Sorry, I was so excited to have so much needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blinds just so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Takumi is so simple, dude. We love Takumi. Takumi is what everyone should desire to be in life. You should hear somebody say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna set up a movie," and just be like, "I love movies." We should be that chill with everything. Like, you know? Wrong.
Okay, now we're all set.
Well, what are we watching?
Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough.
Kurara pressed the play button. Literally a matter of opinion, can't be wrong. In some aspects, we can aspire to be like Takumi, but sometimes he is incompetent. That is also true. I don't think we should be exactly like Takumi, because he is also, like, super dumb sometimes. But, like, I don't know, I think we all are super dumb sometimes, on some level, you know? Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. Chat, my brain is so cooked. My brain is so cooked. I just read Love This CG and my brain immediately corrected CG in my brain to caregiver. I'm not going to explain why. I'm just gonna put that out there into the ether. That my brain immediately saw the letters CG, didn't think of the game, didn't think of the obvious, like, oh, the game CG, the picture on the screen. Why the mask on the date? I'm lost. Kurara wears that everywhere because she has self-confidence issues so bad that if she takes that off, she, like, fucking dies. Caregiver, the raid boss from Val the Disciple raid in Destiny 2. Cool. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. No. Hank Green-ass movie? I think you mean John Green-ass movie. Because of the Fault in Our Stars or whatever. But also, this is completely different. Cause weird blood-related thing. Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor. Because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. No, I need to deny the fact that we're related because I love you. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. Ima loves this movie. This is Ima's favorite movie, dude. That was the basic plot, anyway. Or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. Takumi crying like a little baby. Takumi is me, dude. I cry at every movie these days. I don't know why, I do. It's so crazy. I never used to cry at movies, but I cry at every goddamn movie these days. It made him think of Nozomi. Nozomi's the one person here he's not related to by blood. Either way, they're still related. Damn, dude, you should be disgusted. But she got that cryptoglobin sickness? Oh, so true.
Wait, are you crying?
I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry. But I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie.
Well, as long as you had fun.
The being related foreshadowing is rough. Yeah. Sirei picked the movies. Yeah. Kurara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Oh, dude, she's one of the girls who gets the ick when she sees her man cry. That's upsetting. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurara?
Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage.
It wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile.
Commoners?
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurara Osazuki, the descendant of the renowned Osazuki family, would ever be moved by a common story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners, it's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly emphasize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
I hear what you're saying, but her only issue was that it was about normies.
Huh? What do you mean, but?
I just mean, I thought she was gonna critique the movie. Nah, she's just being unhinged. She just hates poor people. I just mean, you know, you like me, right?
What?
But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Osazuki family like you. Somewhere Gaku feels like someone is insulting him. It kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me.
I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I like you yet, got it?
Huh? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right?
More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone.
Can't be undone.
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
If I can't have you, Takumi, I don't want her to have you either.
I see.
So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings.
She's purely doing this to fucking spite Kyoshika.
That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Haley's logic for asking me out? That is kind of true. I mean, she liked you anyway. But the reason why she jumped on it was because she was like, well, if I don't ask him out now, he might go out with this other girl. And yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady. So be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Shout out to the one time that I was in a fake gay relationship with a friend in high school that I, looking back on, I probably just had like a genuine crush on him, but didn't really realize it.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 27th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
We had an Instagram page where we posted images of like us kissing each other and stuff. And we were like, oh, two straight guys being silly. It's like funny to be gay or something because I was immature or whatever. But then like 2 years later, I realized like I think I'm just bisexual, and that like recontextualized everything that was in that situation. And then I was like, oh, I think I just liked that guy.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for
Maybe not even 2 years later. It might have been like a year later after that ended.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I mean, on some level, I think I knew I liked guys at least a little bit at that point in time, but I would have never admitted it to myself at that point in time, and it was not until like a year after that I started like fully admitting to myself that I just like guys. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of queer baiting to learn that you're gay, I guess. Although I don't really support queer baiting as a thing.
You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day.
So, what are we doing today?
Aw, didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today.
What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday.
It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzukis are more equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's films are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average.
Oh, weird. I think I would use all of those terms to describe myself.
Additionally, it was simply boring.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm boring too. Right.
Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time.
You know, I think I'd enjoy these dates a little bit more if you took your mask off and stopped, like, faking being mean. But whatever. Honestly, you don't even have to take the mask off. Just drop the, like, bully act, dude. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close, despite having polar opposite personalities. Experiences media, me for real, experiences media, complains about it, consumes additional similar media, repeat. The two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice.
Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film.
Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear that she enjoyed herself this time.
That reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi?
Huh? Well, why would you ask that out of nowhere?
It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she?
Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi?
There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it.
Nah, man, she's just like my purpose in life. I don't feel any romantic feelings for her at all.
What?
Because Nozomi also killed her dad / Jay.
Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day.
Definitely not the second thing.
Oh, so then it's the first thing.
No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karo in her. But it's not because I like her. I don't like Nozomi. I don't like Nozomi at all. Kurara, that's not a very straight way to refer to another woman. You look at Kurara and see a straight woman? I see a tomato, so... Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before?
You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little.
Engaged?
It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged.
What about you, Kurara? Do you love Nozomi? Kurara cannot be straight, I agree. I mean, there's so many weird moments between Kurara and so many of the other females in this game that, like, yeah, no, she's just not straight.
But I've never met any suitor more than once because they're never worthy of me.
Huh? What do you mean?
I must have been 6 or so.
Oh, Jesus. Ew, 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 ew.
My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Any way you looked at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated.
Well, at least we know that never really happened. Second to last ladies definitely were exploring each other's bodies before they joined up with the others. Thank you, Jolty. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying that. Completely unnecessary statement.
Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that.
She just said I grabbed my dad by the nuts. She just said I grabbed my dad by the nuts. That's insane. I mean, I'm filling that in. I'm filling in the gap with nuts. That's insane. No escaping you, huh?
Thankfully, that helped any scrap of discussions of marriage between us.
Oh, I thought she was talking about the one she was engaged to.
Since then,
well, maybe she was. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know. The context is not exactly clear to me because she mentions her father here. I think she was referring to the guy though. I guess that's a little better, but also still weird. It is unclear at best, though. I hate the English language. Power is back. Let's go.
Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but...
I mean, they had no problem dating relatives. That's not what was going on. She was talking about... whatever. I'm not... We're moving on.
Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them.
None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal.
Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion.
I was boiling in my own juices like a crab? It's pretty good.
Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then.
Huh? I see.
Well, you're a step up from them, at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes.
I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay?
Alright.
I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words. And don't you forget...
Kurara, you clearly like him. Yeah, I'll be careful. I love Kurara.
Up and atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 28th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I'm trying to think about it, and I'm not really sure who my favorite female character in this game is. I know who my favorite male character is. It's Gaku. It's Gaku 100%. But I'm not exactly sure who my favorite female character is. I like a lot of the female characters. I just don't know exactly who's my favorite one. Probably, I mean, I would say Darumi, and then that weird thing that happened on the previous playthrough happened where she called the child a lolly, and that made me uncomfortable, and I didn't like that, but, whatever. Well, I guess it's not specifically that she called the child a lolly. I don't think I would have minded just calling a child a lolly that much. It's the fact that she called the child a jailbait lolly. It's the term jailbait that bothered me.
Prepare to spend another day in
She was wild in that last playthrough, dude.
To pave the way for humanity's future
The guy with the blue hair is my favorite. I believe you're referring to Yugamu because he's the only one with blue hair who is male. That's Darumi? No, that's the girl with the blue hair. Darumi is the girl with blue hair. The guy with blue hair is their favorite. And that's Yugamu. He's the guy with the eye patch who's like the assassin, who's creepy.
Be ready to give your
Yeah, shut up, Sirei. We don't respect you, Sirei. Just look up Yugamu 100 line. You'll probably see the guy and be like, yeah, that's the guy.
Time for another movie.
Yes, it's Yugamu. Yeah. Here, I don't know if I still have this on my computer, but I might. Hold on. Hold. I probably do. Where is it? Yeah. Yugamu top surgery. This CG normally has Sirei in it, but I edited Sirei out of it. Anyway. My favorite guy is Takamaru. That's so fair. Takamaru's good. I like Gaku the most. I think Eito's probably my second favorite guy. I like Darumi quite a bit. I like Nozomi quite a bit. I like Tsubasa quite a bit. I like Kurara well enough. But definitely nowhere near as much as Cam likes Kurara. Kyoshika's fun. Kyoshika's very fun. I have no idea who my favorite female character is in 100 Line. I feel about the same level of, like, good toward most of them. I have no idea who my favorite female character is in this game, but I definitely know who my favorite male characters are. It's, top number 1, Gaku, number 2, Eito, number 3, Yugamu. Like, yeah.
Time for another movie.
I figured, but man, no small talk at all today? Huh. Can you bring that Yugamu pic again? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I have to pull it back up because I deleted it out of OBS already. Yeah, hold on. Yugamu top surgery, everybody. I don't know how long we need this on screen for, but Yugamu top surgery. This is this by the way, that is what the file is named on my computer. I have named this file Yugamu top surgery because I don't know what else this would be. Screenshotted it. Yeah, you're so welcome. Me with my vertical top surgery scar because I did it wrong.
It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
No, it doesn't. And saying it like that totally kills any possible charm.
Oh, sit down before you pop a blood vessel.
Oh, is this a porno? Oh no. Sorry, Takumi's facial expression is really good here. I needed to screenshot that. This seems like hentai, but like this seems like they're watching hentai. Kurara put on a spy movie this time.
The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of the company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides... the fuck? Why is there licking? I don't... Huh? Is it a porno with... Is it a porno with, like, a spy plot shittily tacked onto it? Like, what is happening? The sex scene just won't end. Okay, it's just one really long sex scene in the movie. Okay. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward.
I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go so far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes.
Alright, pervert, alright. Okay. Man, what is that all about? She loves porn. Ah! On the screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. She's a book girl, Def. She's on that book talk. She's on the book talk, dude. Huh? What happens if the protag dies?
Why? I got so scared.
What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... It must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle.
No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl.
That's not it. Don't fucking clip me saying that shit. Do not do that, chat. Do not clip me saying the naughty girl line. I'll fucking get you. That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurara's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do.
Hey, Takumi?
What is it?
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
My cat is meowing as loud as he can. The cat is protesting to the stream.
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right. Kurara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So, does this mean this is how she really feels? Something, that's what the point of the mask is, or whatever it says in that song, you know? Shit. Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it.
Thank you.
Kurara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. I love lightning. Same? Yeah, the weather phenomenon is pretty good. She is cute. I suppose you're talking about a different lightning then? Maybe the one from Final Fantasy? Because I do not use she, her pronouns. I mean, I guess I don't necessarily mind it, like, a ton, but, like, I use he, they pronouns. Thank you very much. I don't know that game. There is a character named Lightning, I think in Final Fantasy 11? Something like that? 13, my bad. I got the number wrong, God damn it, I knew somebody would clip it. God damn it. Alright, new featured clip coming up. Hold on. We gotta feature it, I'm sorry. It's we get so little clips, we gotta feature it. That's so good. That clip is so good. Anyways, gotta go. Alright, thank you for stopping by the stream, Haro. Good night. Good night. It was nice having you by. I'm gonna copy this link here and share it to my Discord as well. Not that, like, a ton of people are in there, but... But we will take that to the Discord server. And if you are in chat and you want to have access to the Discord server, do !Discord and you'll get the Discord server join link, and you can be in the Discord server and occasionally see me say a thing. I don't really interact with the Discord server as much as I probably should, but whatever. It does also automatically post updates whenever I go live, but for whatever reason, the role mention got removed from it, and I tried to fix it a few times and I haven't successfully fixed it. So when it posts the go live notifications in there, it doesn't actually mention the viewer role like I wanted it to. But that's a thing. Clips and highlight, new clip, this one. Boom, bam, done. Anyway. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago.
I'll be leaving for now.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies. Alright, I'm gonna plug my phone in, because my phone is dying.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise
Hold on.
and shine!
I need to free this cable in order to plug my phone in. Bro, where are the invaders right now? They are taking a nap. Veshnes is, bored and is, kicking them around like footballs, so...
Get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to...
We also don't really know how many commanders they fought in the days that we were unconscious, so they might have killed all of them already. Who knows? I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come. But sure enough...
We meet again.
We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask?
Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day.
I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kurara's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. Bro, is this Spider-Man? The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. I am a cornball after all. Dude, Takumi is the ultimate cornball, dude. He is. He really is.
Huh? You like this feel-good stuff?
Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. Dude. Me and Takumi, same wavelength about superhero movies, at least. I will always like a superhero movie. I'm the one guy who still watches the MCU, kind of. I watch it on Disney Plus now, but I still watch pretty much most of the MCU films, and then I just never talk about any of them. Because I don't have anything interesting to say about any of them, because none of them do anything that's worth talking about, but I still watch them. Actually, that's not true. There are definitely some that I've skipped. So maybe that's not true anymore, but it was true at one point in time, maybe like a year ago. I enjoyed Multiverse of Madness. I thought that one was pretty good. I saw that one in theaters. I still never watched Guardians 3. I think I did, but I think I watched it on Disney Plus and fell asleep during part of it. As I tend to do when I watch movies at home. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right?
Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you?
Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did she just call me single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me.
I see. So that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up.
Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Osuzuki. It lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right?
Well, yes, but who told you that?
Me when I make Kurara Osuzuki as a D&D character and give her the faceless background. Oh crap, that was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko? I'm so sorry, Moko!
That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But, well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it?
Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you. It's like me. It's like me hiding behind my VTuber model. I've started to be weirdly self-conscious about my appearance these days, so I don't do face cam as much anymore, and I just use my VTuber model now. Wait, he couldn't just explain he found out last run? Did he not share the timeline thing in this route? This is one of the paths where he kept the fact that he's from the future a secret, so he hasn't told anyone that he's from the future in this path. His thinking on it was like, if I don't tell them I'm from the future, I can prevent changes to the timeline by not telling them. But then it immediately, like, overhauled and changed really fast anyway. Because of course it did. Because what happens isn't necessarily dictated just by the actions of one person. And that's the thing about changing the past that is hard in the first place, is that your actions probably don't affect as much as you think they might, or might affect way more than you think they do. Oh, I already read that.
Indeed, an Osazuki must always be on the side that's winning in gaming. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger.
I can't eat my pizza because Pinecone is laying on the box again. He always does this. Just pick him up and put him somewhere else. He likes the box.
I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. You absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I've never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy.
Easy how?
It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Osazuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted.
I'm gonna start wearing a mask all the time. You might get some comments about that. I see. I understand what she's getting at. But it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it?
What are you yapping about?
I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Osazuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurara when you're with us.
I could never do that! Being aware of my place as an Osazuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity.
Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it would be easier on you.
Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel, and codswallop. And is it just me or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask.
Feels the same as always to me.
Oh? Then it's not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving.
Okay.
But... thank you.
Huh? What for?
Nothing. Goodbye.
What was that all about? You made her embarrassed, so she left. That's what that was about. Oh, Sirei, put a can in it.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you.
As per usual. When did this become the usual anyway? Kurara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh?
It's me. Can I come in?
Oh wait, no, that was Moko's voice. Hold on, sorry.
It's me. Can I come in?
Moko? Of course. Could check.
Oh yeah, brother! The Mokester is here!
Is something wrong?
Huh? Didn't Kurara tell you? Today's day 30.
What about it?
Geez, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5.
A meeting?
Yep, I'm gonna interview about your love life with Kurara and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing.
I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. And I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained.
Okay, let's relocate.
Isn't here as good a place as any?
Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive! A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy.
Huh? There's a 0 chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurara that it's made me numb to these kind of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
It's a good CG, I like that one.
Please take a seat.
I don't know, something about Moko with glasses made me laugh.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Okay. Alright.
Well, better?
Moko's great. Moko's fun. Moko's a fun character for sure. One of my complaints in, like, one of the previous routes was, like, I feel like Moko kind of gets underutilized as a character because there's so much, like, good with Moko. But, like, I was, like, in one of my previous runs, I was talking about how I feel like Moko was kind of underutilized as a character and ended up kind of one note in some of the paths that I've played so far. So I'm glad to see more Moko content. And seeing her do things other than just talk about wrestling. Not that that's 100% like everything she does always, but...
Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside?
100% line? Maybe. Maybe 100% 100 line. My plan is to get all of the endings of this game eventually, but I don't know if I'll be streaming every single bit of this game. I want to, but I also don't know what that's gonna look like. I wonder. Honestly, I did feel a kind of a rush. Kurara's mask came off, and I got to hear her true feelings.
Her true feelings?
She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her.
You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that?
But I don't know if that means I like her.
I see. I totally get you. It's all copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurara told me too.
What Kurara told you?
Oh, I didn't mention it? I've already had a meeting with Kurara. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right?
I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought. Well, she kind of had that like group mom energy before, where she kind of was really good about checking in with all of her friends, so I'm really not surprised by this behavior at all.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal.
Huh? What is it?
As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Thanks. I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh?
Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Kurara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day. Chill and think about your feelings, okay?
Yeah, will do. Day 31. Literally, what? Why are we not having defensive battles? What is happening? Why have we not been attacked yet?
It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy. Like it's been way longer.
Right. The movie Kurara put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because...
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious. Which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Flashback to 2 seconds ago, we love to see it. I'd been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurara? Could I like her? Maybe! Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? One thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere... You gotta be sincere. I started to get scared of spending time with Kurara. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
No, not really.
Oh, good then.
Oh, Zirai.
Be ready to give your life.
17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. Lately, I've been checking the days left. Every morning, the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh shit.
Intruder alert.
Well, there's my fucking, where's our defensive battles? They called my bluff. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Bro, what? Battles? Okay. So true. Everyone had filtered into the war room, one after the another. After hearing the alarm. More like the enemy can read the script? Yeah.
Okay, that's everybody. Oh, right. I know we were all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is team leader again, starting today?
But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently, I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Oh, also, the whole thing that led us into this is Takumi fell off a roof after trying to kiss Hiriko and died. And then was revived with only his memories of up to day 3. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it.
He's right. I don't want to have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here.
Got it, if that's what you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What? Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know about my love life situation?
Oh, I didn't mention it. Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey Takumi, I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous.
Don't bet on my love life. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved.
These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they gonna make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out?
I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you?
Oh yeah! We didn't tell you or Hiriko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Zirai ahead of the battles on day 7 and day 8. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since.
No, it's because both me and Hiriko fell off the roof and died on day 9 and lost all their memories, so we don't remember the stuff anymore.
I see.
That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we're back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all.
You're right. Now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp.
Ouch. Me when I skip the cutscene because I've seen the transformation sequence. He died. That was like perfectly cut. That was like perfectly timed skip there. That was really good. Alright. Skip the battle? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, my game was about to be a game? Huh, never mind. Adamaku, get the fuck out of here, man. This is the route to skip battles for. It lets you skip any battles you've done before, so I've just been skipping the ones that I'm allowed to. Oh no, Veshness, oh no.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
I think...
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about
I love Darby. Darby's so funny.
Allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here
This
goes!
loser again, can you romance her and convince her not to suck? I mean, maybe. I don't want to, though. I don't want to romance Veshness. She sucks. Sorry to anyone who's a fan of Veshness, I just find Veshness to be an annoyance. It's not really anything about her character that I dislike. It's the fact that she doesn't really have much of a character that I dislike. Like, her established character is I show up, I gloat about being God, I fuck off. Like... And then I get my shit rocked the one time I actually fight you. Yeah, I skipped the text. I'm sorry, my bad. It's just another Veshness gloats and then fucks off. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling. Bing, bong, bing, bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
She right?
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's
Oh boy, I'm
future
definitely
greatness.
suffering the insufferable, let me tell you that.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until...
It's me. I'm coming in.
You bet. Today, I'm not going to overthink. I'm just going to focus on my time with Kurara.
What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday?
I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today?
The Osuzuki Cinema is closed today.
Huh? Osuzuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed?
As such, we'll be going on a date today.
I'm not following.
What do you think?
Well... You look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the question, avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden?
I just knew you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell,
Yes?
this is a reward for your hard work yesterday.
I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche tastes. Like, for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts? Thanks, I really appreciate it.
You'd better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head.
I'm not gonna do that.
Anyway, come here.
Kurara immediately turned from me and started to walk. What now?
Enough. Just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet.
I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What a fucking CG, I love it.
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation.
Dude, Takumi wants to get back in bed so bad. Takumi wants to fucking just rot in bed. It's such a Takumi thing in this game so far. To just, like, be like, nah, I'm just gonna sleep. I'm just gonna sleep instead.
There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want.
canon 100-line path is where every single free time, instead of doing anything to prepare for anything, you just get back in bed.
I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're gonna relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Kurara described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance. A soft breeze.
Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm gonna shave half of your head bald and you look like a greasy metalhead.
No, anything but that!
You were at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Osuzukis, passed down through the generations.
Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul feel even more refreshed than after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to those Suzukis.
Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right?
Not again.
Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true, too. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me. But I don't want you to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually.
I have to hand it to the Osuzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet. But I feel like I finally understand how to approach her. Actually, I think she just showed me how.
Yippee! Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 35th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Oh my gosh, it's already 10:24 p.m. Oh my gosh. I've been live for 7 hours playing Hydroline? Jesus. What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock, anybody home? Takumi, you're there, right? Today's day 35, a multiple of 5.
Nope, that's, shit. That's what Takumi was saying. Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I liked Moko saying it. Fair enough. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurara with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurara's help.
I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart.
Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are now that I think about it.
That's right, I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Remember that if the shoe ends up on the other foot. Speaking of which...
What is it?
What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be the game master. Moko snorted and looked off in the distance as she continued.
You want to know if I've ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over. Looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway.
Wow. That's just it? That's not fair. That's not fair to Moko. That should have gone somewhere else, man. That should have been a longer conversation. God damn it. That's not fair to Moko. Just fucking wow and cut her off? Fuck you.
Get ready for your 36th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
No, like, follow-up question of, like, what do you mean by that? Or what, like...
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and
God damn it, that's so not cool.
to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Wow.
Rejoice, for I have come.
We're going to go back to watching movies now, is that right?
Yeah, you know it.
Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara, just having a good time. And yet, I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd be able to spend some real quality time with Kurara. The movie Kurara put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them.
Boys are the dumbest creatures alive. Is sex the only reason they do anything? You cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones.
These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme? Wow, 3 Gakus. That's funny. That's not fair. That's not fair to Gaku.
I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are.
Excuse me?
Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural to you. I'll observe closely, just for you.
Hey, you can't joke like that.
Acting like you're beholden to common sense? Ridiculous. You're a boy after all.
Kurara, not everyone masturbates as much as you do. Jack off in front of me, Takumi. Insane. I mean, yeah, that is basically what you just said, yeah.
In elementary school, they research which the letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering boo 58008 in their calculators is the height of achievement. I would just read that as boobs, personally, but I've read it as the numbers because that's what it says. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backward from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all of the above.
I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. But more importantly, I mean, you're one to talk.
Excuse me, are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that?
No, you're right. Guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us, despicable idiots?
What? What are you getting at?
You have such a vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys. Which means you're invested in them, which shows you like them.
No.
Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, then that makes you a bug expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much. You can't get enough of them. Got her! That was the plan, anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurara again, but instead I owned her in verbal combat. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so...
You really do have a room temperature IQ.
Same to you. Things just felt right. What the fuck is happening in this game, bro? I love it. I love it. I love it. I gotta be honest, I love it. It's awesome.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
This route is awesome.
Get ready for your 37th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I do not regret going down this path at all. It's really good.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
At first, when I learned I had fucked up my my potential of continuing down whatever path we were on that seemed like we were like going somewhere plot-wise, I was like a little bummed about that. But this is worth it. This is worth ruining my like furthering plot potential path and going on to the full crazy romance path. The movie Kurara put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I'd seen this story somewhere before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kurara knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in the movie than I was.
Yeah, that's it! Give it to him!
The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurara was so excited she started to shout.
There we go! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
You're way too emotionally invested in this.
Excuse me? You're just pretending to not be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kurara is having fun.
Oh.
Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss, totally commonplace. Just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening? Maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
No!
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight wave in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kurara beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kurara.
Day 38.
The movie Kurara put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever, and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. I can't read. The plot was way too complicated. And yet, I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kurara and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one.
Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of film. The absolute worst the industry has to offer.
I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it.
I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Hey!
Please, chew them out for the both of us.
I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway?
The two of us tore apart the movie from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks, as if trying to regain the time we'd wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore. We're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character?
You dummy, don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are non grata for this garbage. He should apologize to us. No, the whole world for tainting the world with this trash. Who's gonna make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We're in trouble! Come to the cafeteria right away!
Moko burst into my room without ringing my doorbell. Huh? What happened? Where's the fire?
If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed! Just hurry!
Oh right, plot is still happening. Oh. Selma, I almost forgot that we were in a situation where plot exists. I thought we were just purely on a B plot right now. I forgot that there was still an A plot to this game. Which now the A plot has become the B plot. When Kurara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugamu examined her, but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Cryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But I wasn't sure why they'd kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there was no way I'm going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means... I might know how we can help her.
You might?
What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie.
A dream?
A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemoanima to restore her health.
So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream...
How utterly unrealistic. It is a dream. It's just a dream after all.
But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams.
Shut up, you! You're just complicating things.
But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with hemoanima. In other words, we can do anything. We can't do anything until the invaders show up.
Nozomi's gonna have to suffer until the invaders attack. Absolutely not. That's too horrible.
No, I have a solution. We're gonna go kill Quinzele. No, we'll be the ones making it an attack. Where would we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base. But if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story.
Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there.
No, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is.
You mean Takumi can really predict the future with his dreams?
It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else.
Alright, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station.
I'm not sure about that.
Huh?
It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirafuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemo animal, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack?
But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long.
You can't benefit from a Revive-O-Matic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties.
That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school.
And how about a task force? Like when we went to second to last Defense Academy. It would let us diminish the risk.
Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force chances of success.
Well...
Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right?
Shiryu was making plenty of sense. But
I knew I'd met you before.
I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm going to just leave her like this.
You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. This what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirafuji to you, Sumino?
She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi.
Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender.
I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second to last defense team, I can't just sit around doing nothing.
Everybody.
Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
Fine, fine. But just 4 of you plus Kirafuji for a total of 5, okay?
You'll let us do this.
It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go.
Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get back to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Yeah. Promise me you won't do anything reckless. Your number 1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support.
Huh? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir.
Okay, task force members meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night.
Got it. I'll bring Nozomi.
Then let's call it a day. It's already late.
All right.
All right.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 39th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time.
you are, Mr. Samino. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Sorry for the wait, my friends.
Sorry for being late.
Nozomi, are you okay?
Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me.
Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone.
We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
We might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck that base up real good.
Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again.
Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going?
You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then, Nozomi will absorb its Hemo Anima. We ready?
Hell yeah, man, I got this. Here we go.
We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Whew. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base.
This base is bigger than I imagined.
What, you scared? Just means there's more for us to go wild on.
Want us to charge right in?
No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once.
Right, got it.
Nozomi, are you gonna be okay?
Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting.
Well then, time to get fired up.
We're going to clobber these ghouls. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us.
That goes for you too, Takamaru. Ouch. Battle start. Skip battle. Yep. Yep. Me when my game was about to be a real game. Oh no. Can't have that. Can't have the game being a real game.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked?
This is my visual novel experience where I just read.
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us. What's up, Quinzele? What up?
I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me. The bastard is flying
Who's your
around
favorite
in the
commander,
goddamn
chat?
air. I'm gonna knock
I actually
you
don't
off
really
your
know who my
smug
favorite
perch,
one is.
asshole.
This makes things a lot harder!
with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot.
I probably like the Hatsune Miku one the best.
Okay, take it away.
Maybe.
Everyone else, cover Kurara.
I don't know. I haven't really seen them like do very much, so I don't really know what's up with them.
Set! Told you it wouldn't take long.
Blasted. Get blasted out of the sky.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up.
We win! I almost had to fight a battle or something.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh. We're the ones who attacked first? I don't understand. Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Sorry, chat. I'm starting to be in like the space where I'm spacing out again. That's my bad. That's my bad. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well... Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
Putting it on auto because I'm in the state of like half falling
I'm
asleep
sorry.
again.
We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
And Nozomi kills him.
I understand.
It's not that the game is boring, it's the fact that I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. Obviously I don't think the game is boring. I put so much time into this game already. I'm fully invested in what's going on in this game.
Sorry.
I just am running on 2 hours of sleep the night prior. So I am very tired and probably will end soon. I'm just sort of waiting for a good natural stopping point. Did it work? Do you feel anything?
Yeah, my fatigue is gone and my fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked.
Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this.
Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win together.
There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in her mind. But... thank goodness. The hell's your deal, man? Are you crying?
Yeah.
No, I'm just a little exhausted.
Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus.
We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city. And when day broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here.
I cannot believe that the great Kurara Suzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. But bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting.
You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because of what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse replaying in my head. Makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi. You still there? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine, just a little carsick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus.
From the look of it, things went well. Greetings! Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour.
Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early.
But it looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Hiriko, thanks for watching the place. All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened. That's right. Leave the reporting to your tireless Nigo.
Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped.
I think I'm gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me.
You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Catch you later. Sleep tight.
Nozomi, you'd better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it'd be a waste of your beauty. I will, thank you.
With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when...
Takumi, do you have a minute?
Sure, what's up?
I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while.
You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing, too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long?
I'm just gonna have to come out and say it then.
Huh? Say what?
I think I'm gonna drop out of this game.
Huh? Why? Did something happen?
It's not that anything happened. I can just tell. You and Nozomi.
What? Come again?
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life.
Wait, I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it.
There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies.
I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching as Kurara walked off, as graceful as ever, until she'd vanished inside of her room.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Yup. I recalled what happened with Kurara yesterday, as soon as I woke up.
I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done.
Huh?
I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game.
Flashback to 2 seconds ago, my favorite thing. What had made Kurara say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless. And of course, Kurara never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. I came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. There was no sign of Kurara today either. There was no sign of Kurara today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. There was no sign of Kurara that day either. Kurara? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw Moko. Because it's a day that ends in 5.
It's been a minute, Takumi.
Moko?
Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today.
Was there any point? Kurara dropped out.
Sheesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go now.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I love this. I love the Moko being the game master of this game. It's really good. I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Kurara and I.
I see. I so totally and completely see.
Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet with me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurara?
Yeah, you're right. I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi.
So even you know what the problem is? What? Seriously, I can't come up with anything.
Boys are so slow. Then how about you let your game master explain?
Please do.
Kurara got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl, even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decided she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her.
She said that? Kurara.
You better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings, but I'm 99.9% sure I understood her perfectly.
But why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback?
Because I am taken aback. Wow, boys are a million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined.
Hey!
Oopsie, sorry babe, don't sulk. I'll explain everything. The reason Kurara started to feel this was because of your tears.
Tears?
Remember when Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station?
Thank God.
She saw that, and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi.
Hey, that's not what that was about.
But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. Wouldn't it be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears? Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding and you could say for sure that the one you want is Kurara. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner.
Well...
I take it you're still not sure if you like her, huh? Like her then.
I can't read. I was ashamed. I silently nodded.
I see. But you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurara route is over. 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, sometime, you're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think about what you feel for Kurara. About what Kurara means to you. About whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy.
Day 46. There was no sign of Kurara today either. I watched a movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during this scene. Kurara sniffled during this scene. Kurara clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurara tilted her head during this scene. Kurara did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurara. There was no denying that. How do I really feel about her?
Up and at him! Get
Oh. Oh, the announcement glitched. Oh no.
Prepare to spend another day.
Alright. Alright, announcement's glitching out. What was that all about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out? Well, whatever it is. I doubt Kurara will be showing up today. Oh no, dude. It's that commander. Huh? Huh? Why am I here?
Good morning, Takumi.
You're Nozomi, right?
Why are you asking me that all of a sudden?
No, I'm kinda confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right?
Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning. Oh, but look at the beautiful blue sky and the fluttering cherry blossoms. It's straight out of an anime.
Sure.
Oh? Sir Takumi, something seems strange with you. Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. What? We're just at school, obviously. Did you lose your memory? Does this mean readers will hear about your shocking past as the story progresses? Kyoshi's pretending to live in a manga again.
Hey, how do you do it, best bro? You got all the ladies fawning over you again. Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh?
That's not it.
And don't get me started with all of you. Stop playing your little mind games and just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come ask me for advice, who knows? Maybe one of you will end up wanting some Agaku.
Smack.
Ow! You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not gonna show you my homework anymore. Please, no, anything but that!
Well, whatever. I'm a little confused, but we're all having fun. No sense in worrying, then. Ow!
Huh? What's wrong?
Are you being attacked by some villain's ability? I suddenly felt this pain, like someone hit my cheek.
Why are you sleeping?
Ow!
Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one.
Wake up!
Ow!
Toughen up and show me the man I fell for.
That's right. I'm the leader of the SDU, and the guy currently romancing Kurara Suzuki. Takumi Samino.
Takumi! Takumi!
Hey.
Takumi, put these in!
Earplugs? Just do it! Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurara handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me.
I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves.
I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time. But I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible they're using its attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear.
But, Kurara, how are you... Right, can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurara and hurriedly wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected?
I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was gonna pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe somebody was attacking us with sound.
I see. What about everybody else?
They're probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them.
I looked in Kurara's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we managed to snap them out of their trances, but because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Ouch. Yep, skip it. Why not? I'm allowed to do it. All right.
I was too late. You must have suffered so. Poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Yes, every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
You gank. He rewound time and brought her back. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. Takumi gets the kill. I'm gonna give Yugamu a kill, actually.
I'll do it. How precious.
We like Yugamu. We like Yugamu in this house. Yugamu Omokage's Himo Anima was boosted. Special attack +1, voltage gained +10.
I guess I've got no choice. This is it. You're finished. Ooh. Did the stream drop for a second? Looked like it did on my phone, but I don't know if it actually did drop.
Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
Oh. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff.
No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you.
Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kurara's quick thinking really saved us.
That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we'd have ever come back. It was just a coincidence that I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi.
Yes? I sounded so stiff.
I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss.
Okay.
Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting.
No, I don't mind at all. But...
You want to know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right?
Yeah.
This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is.
Of course, I don't mind at all. But what happened? What made you change your mind?
I watched a movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember?
Yeah, the weird incest one? I do.
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurara Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of...
I clicked B before I finished it. Whatever, it's fine.
As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly emphasize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
You said you couldn't possibly emphasize with the characters.
I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before, I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too, I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you, and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to emphasize with a movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So, I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you.
Huh? Tomorrow? But you have until day 50.
Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Osuzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with the number 8 in it.
Oh.
For better or for worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon or on the dot. Good night.
The way I feel about Kurara is... Day 48.
Get ready, be ready to give
The first thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurara's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But I am going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurara? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurara is... I have a feeling that if I say yes, I'll get an ending, and if I say no, I won't get an ending right now. Like, I feel like if I say yes, it'll just give me, like, an ending quickly. And if I say no, it'll continue down the path of the romance path.
I thought you would chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage.
Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fistfight?
Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment.
I see. But more importantly, are you okay without your mask?
No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me.
Then why take it off?
Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings.
I see.
Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So, you better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listening to each and every word I have to say.
That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She'd worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I needed to make sure I didn't miss a word of it.
Okay then.
Are you okay?
No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace.
Alright. I'm back. What'd I miss? Nozomi rejection symptoms happened. She got, we went and killed Quenzele. Then, Turton Tommy showed up and, did her thing where she, does the sound manipulation nonsense. Kurara broke us out of that. And then, we had fucked up with Kurara, actually, just before the Turton Tammy stuff. And then, Kurara came and broke us out of the thing because she was watching a movie and didn't get in the thing because she was watching a movie, and the sound of the movie drowned out the commander sound. So she put in earplugs because of like whatever. And then she broke us out of the thing, and then she was like, oh, actually, I don't, you kind of fucked up by, like, crying when Nozomi got better or whatever, and that made me upset and jealous. But, I still like you, so I'm actually gonna enter the game again, and tomorrow I'll tell you how I feel, and then this is that now.
I, Kurara Osuzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
With all of the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara Osuzuki, the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside, a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is... Yeah. I knew it would be one of these choices. I have a feeling that we'll get an ending if I accept it, and we won't if I reject it. So under that assumption, I'm gonna hit accept. Reject all three is how you end up with Nozomi. I don't make the rules, but reject all three is how Takumi finally realizes that the girl he likes is actually just Nozomi the whole time. Kurara, I like you too. Please go out with me.
Liar. You like Nozomi.
No, I like you, Kurara.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait. This is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back
I
on.
can't kiss your mask. I mean, I guess I could, but that's weird. Right, this might have been the first time Kurara had ever taken her mask off and put it on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... The mask is fine! Decide, is it okay that she puts the mask on, or no? The fuck is this? Yes. I need to see him kiss the mask. Sure, it must be embarrassing for you.
Phew, now I can relax. Well then, where were we?
Huh? You want to do it with the mask on?
What are you on about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off? Hmm?
Because...
You should see your face.
Kurara cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud O Suzuki family, Kurara O Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me.
Ayo?
I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
I don't know where she's pointing. Probably her feet. The here Kurara was pointing to was the top of her foot. Yep. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing was certain. The Kurara O Suzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. And if I may... I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurara's feet. Yes! Yes! Takumi kisses the foot POV! Yes!
I'm so honored.
Jesus Christ. The sensation of Kurara's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want her to protect this warmth for all time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this!
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
Sub Takumi ending, let's go! Oh, that's good, chat, that's good. 61, romance route. Dream come true? That's the end? Yeah, that's the end, Cam. Before decision. But, like, what happens? I knew that the way that these would work is you'd get an ending immediately when you choose the girl. Because it's more about getting that romance CG than it is about actually like getting an ending of the path of the game. At the end of the 100 days. Let Kurara wear her mask? Nope. Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Ending dating sim game. I mean, this is the dating sim path. You get the endings when you get with the girl, and that is the ending, is you are now dating the girl, and the game ends. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. And in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100, no matter what it took. Let's do this!
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first, how about we do that one more time?
Alright. So we got both the Kurara endings. And Romance Root Dream Come True 1. So we got both the Kurara endings there, and that's good. And next time, we'll pick up from here. I feel like this is a pretty natural ending point for this stream. Having gotten the Kurara endings, we will pick up from this choice, and we will reject Kurara next time. To continue down the romance path. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you did and you're not currently following the channel, just leave a follow so you get notified the next time I go live. If you are watching the VOD on YouTube, just subscribe down below. Anyway, I am gonna get going. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your nights, and I'm gonna get going. So, peace, I'll see ya. Bye for now, chat. I'll see you next time. Bye.